Hello, good evening. Can you all hear me? Kick it, I can dance. Apparently so. Amusionist, greetings. Savik, welcome to the stream. All very good. A little early for some Hodor. Son's brought a friend round and the the dogs are being loud. Unfortunately. It should calm down shortly though. With any luck. How are we all doing on the stream? Is everything okay? Audio okay? Etc. A quick test, you probably hear lots and lots of dogs barking. A quick test, you probably hear lots and lots of dogs barking. Yeah, that's working. Okay, well that's something at least. Where was I? Oh yes, rebuffing. So it's alien evening, I believe. Ensleric, welcome to the stream. I'm on the keeper this evening, for now anyway. Switch to the dock if we do get an aliens raid. Ensleric, don't know whether to come on a 20 NT or 22 trader. Yeah, I guessed you meant that. And you still haven't got a raid window yet. It's there, dude. What do you mean, have that huge thing open when it's all over here? I won't be bidding on anything, so it doesn't matter, does it? Simple as that, really. Yeah, you know how you can open this and then drag people from it over here? Like that. And then have that the next time you log in, so you haven't got a big window to deal with, just that. Plus it tells you how much damage people have taken. Quite useful on dock, even though we're not playing dock at the moment. Yes, going easy this evening. Farming up some points on dock. I think I missed a few buffs. I kind of have to have it there. You know, I've got used to it being there over the years, so if it's not there, I kind of miss it, so it's one of them. I'm just looking in my NCU window. Yeah, everything I can buff is there. Yeah, you know when you just get used to having something there? I have a long way to go before I'll be bidding on anything again, I think. Except maybe some stuff from the sectors, on the next Let's Build maybe, but that would probably be about it. And then if we do get an alien raid, I'll probably log to the doctor. Do it that way. I'm trying DX12 this evening. Looks like it's flickering on the stream feed. Is it flickering on the stream? Let us examine. Yep, it's flickering there as well. Okay. That's kind of weird. It's not flickering for me on my screen. It seems to be, maybe it's a DirectX 12 thing or something. I don't know. Yes, and I have big buff. Ah, yes. That's the 12-man buff, I'm pretty sure. Got that for a couple of hours on this tune as well. That should be nice. Yes, indeed. So how the devil is everyone? Are you okay? Yes, it's in America. Apparently today's the day you can all take masks off in most places, etc. So there was some discussion on the Discord saying everybody's gone down to the bars because they can, which is kind of cool. So as usual, we are a tiny bit early for the beginning, but you should be for a big organised raid like this. You should at the very least get here a little early. Same in Romania, only masks in inside places. Yeah, we can go inside bars and stuff on Monday. For now you have to be outside, and which is fine unless it's raining sideways and the wind is howling, and it's not so great. So we are here purely for the point farmage at the moment, because none of my tunes that need alien XP need XP. They've all got every country's kind of doing their own variation of starting to let the lid off things. But the thing is, they do need to do it slowly just because of how people react to it. If you just go, right, no more restrictions, people will just go nuts. And I can almost guarantee you that will cause problems in the long term. I have too much trash in my gear window as usual. No idea why. Daily rewards, clogging up. Just about everything. No idea why I've got an air and sugar cake. Okay. Doja chip I don't actually need. I think that was somebody on the stream left that behind on a mob, and I picked it up saying it's okay, I picked it up. Might trade that to my own shade because they would be able to open it, I think. We've got about 20 minutes before the raid actually starts. Oh, we got an Enslerich on the big tray door. There you go. The PDKPs. DB mask. $20 minutes, I think, South. 19 minutes. The official start time is in 20 minutes. Yay! Savik is going to make it to the raid. They were saying they need an enforcer, but I think they found one. And don't look at me this week, long poke. If you need healing, I am not on my dock, so I may not be able to. Yeah, I've set, I've forced DX12 on. You can see the frame rate's very high, but for whatever reason on the stream the frame count is sort of flickering. I don't know why. Noob elite a lot, so who do I blame if I die now? Well, they've put you in a team without a dock. So unless you go FP dock, I would blame yourself. Zaduk, that's Dock Wagon. He's logged his. So I will survive. Well, I honestly, by level 200, I was pretty much constantly in FP dock, so I could heal myself. Because even with the nano cost and everything else, it was still... having UBT and everything else really did make life a lot easier. And you get some of the dock dots that stack with your own. Newly lots away will survive. Yes, indeed. You never know. We might get lucky. Frequent Sea. Welcome to the stream with the clever name. Yes, indeed. I like that. It's a pretty cool name. Dogs may have settled down now. Yeah, see, my lad doesn't normally bring his mates over here, so the dogs aren't used to sort of house guests. And of course, now he's 15, his mates smell like adults to the dogs, so the dogs respond a little differently as well. It's all fun and games. Yes, fixes for the big NCU buffs that everybody loves. Savik. Blame Savik. Yes, Savik is on the dock. So yes, there she is. She's in Team 3. Good little turnout, I would say. So far, so good. Longpoke being tiny, hiding. Oh no, there you go. You need Ruse of Terran 4. We may split into 2 raid, yeah. You're a good little turnout, yeah. Okay, raid full. I think they're going to make a second raid group for the anyone else coming in, which will be good. And this is kind of easy street mode for me. Playing a keeper in this raid is just make sure you've got the caller list. That's it, pretty much. Off tank when necessary. Can't see for all the people. Frame rate feels nice though. Weird. What I've noticed is the condemned bulwark tank armor actually glows on the old engine. Can't really tell now because we're in daylight, but it does. Oh, someone's got the Dust to Dust t-shirt on over there. You don't see those so often. It's got the duster on the chest. And just make it out there. It's kind of cool, that one, actually, I think. Turret at the same time. Yeah. Somebody's decided to break up a pallet or something outside by the sound of it. Yep. I'll be back in a second. Yeah, mate, she's noisy, that one. Yeah, she's sort of definitely got some sleigh dog in her somewhere. And you get it with like huskies and the like. For any dogs that are sort of sleigh pullers, for some reason they seem to be really, really, really loud and vocal. Yeah, I would have run off and done Tara for the daily on the dock, except we've already started this now, so I will simply go with this. I'm thinking that's going to be the simple version. This dock wagon being very, very big. He's actually a really solid tank, I think. But he has been for quite a long time. Oldish tune, I think. Yeah, awakened. Ring of Summoned Terror. All the things. Proved hackney. Yeah, he's got the Mediblade and a one-hand blunt. Full alphas on Trox. There's a real Veronica Escobar in US Congress. AO predicts the future. Interesting. Is Escobar quite a common name, or? I don't know. In the Latino community, yeah. I don't know. We don't really have a... In, you know, Wales anyway, we don't really have so much of that. Mainly because everywhere's so spread out, you know, it's just people dotted here, there and everywhere. I suppose more in more urban centres there is. I went to a few salsa bars and things like that while I was in London. It was awesome. Where is the Savick? I think the Savick may be in a different raid group at this point. I can see Sav over there. There she is. Being bigger than me. Well, what was the buff she was always giving me on Keeper? There you go. You can have it too now. Savick's awesome gear. Patchwork defense drone. Nice. No, I wouldn't have thought that, but okay. Yeah. I'd have probably made the not infused version of that, but then put it there and then put the AC/DC there. I don't know. Sigil of Samiel is a nice twinking item, that. I want 2 of those on my dock. And 1 of those. There's loads of stuff I still want on that dock. There's lots of HP on it. On that. Oh god, yeah, 4,000 health and nano. Yeah, it's pretty nice, the upgraded one. Instead of a token board. You're in... Yeah, I could tell. I could see you went over here, so... You'll have to look after Noobleet a lot. I always find it interesting when you look at other people's tunes. You go, oh yeah, I wonder, yeah, that's a different way of doing a thing. Merkzerk, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm still in... I've not swapped teams since we started. So, yeah, I think I am. I think I'm in the original. Oh, we've got one going through the barrier. You feel the core of your being shift as the source makes room for a divine presence. Gomtanim has reached enlightenment. Merkzerk, how are you sexy people doing? Well, I'm doing okay. We had noisy dogs at the beginning of the stream. My son came home with a friend, and he goes to his friend's house rather than come here. And it's probably the first time he's brought friends to the house in the last sort of 2 years. So now all his friends are teenagers. Dogs went nuts because obviously they smell different. You feel the core of your being shift as the source makes room for a divine presence. Ire has reached enlightenment. Yeah, so they were, well, one of them started and the rest carried, and then the other joined in and wouldn't shut up either, so... I think the rest of chat is doing okay. I don't know. I don't know. Chat gets a lot busier once the aliens arrive. I think people... it's not stream sniping, technically, but people turn up and watch... the stream just so they can keep up with wherever the aliens are at. Enzleric redeemed hydrate for 100. Oh, right, okay. No, the good dogs. If a stranger came in the house, they would be cornered. I need to get liquid then. I haven't got a drink. Hydrated. There's no for this 180. I am in Kara, I believe, because I can see Kara in team. Don't know if that's up to date or not, but we'll go with that. Yeah, Froobs still get a big chunk of XP. And step for all of us. See you later, Sav! Yeah, it's a global XP pulse if you're in the correct area, so... No. People, I was like level 40 something, and they did a raid in AAthen, and I followed it around as much as I could on the Lobby dock early on, and got a stack of Alien XP straight away. Okay, it has a lot of going on screen going on. Well, it's going to be a couple of hours yet. It's usually about 8 o'clock my time, which is 2 hours from now approximately. And where it starts will be random, but if you stay on the stream, then you will see it. Because you'll see where we are on the maps, etc, etc. And if you want to get some free XP, that's the way to go. Because you get big chunks of Alien XP, but you also get big chunks of everything else XP, research and whatever. Let's say they go to AAthen. For the time that they are in AAthen, it's like 10 dailies worth of Alien XP. So it's kind of a no-brainer. But it can get very laggy, and you can get crowd control. But most of the areas they choose are pretty big, and as long as you're in that playfield, you will get the reward. Yeah, I capped on early on the dock. I think I did it on stream as well. I capped on Alien XP because I had to be a higher level to gain any more than I already had. But I hung around and then I gained like 4 or 5 more levels straight away, and yeah, all was good. Carried on getting Alien. That's how it's the fastest. The Doctor is literally the fastest I have ever hit AI-30 on any character. I can't remember, I only rolled them in end of February 19th, I think. Took way longer on the Keeper because we didn't have those raids at the time, or I wasn't on for them. Don't need a spongle on this tune. No point. Can't get any more Alien XP on this tune, so yeah. Yeah, DX12 is definitely giving me a few more frames a second, I'd say, than I've had before while streaming this. Or there's just fewer people. Mind you, I did rerun Windows forced its update on me yesterday. Was it? Yeah, this morning I think it was. So I just ran Windows 10 debloater and scrubbed it clean again. So that's probably half the battle as well. Yeah, if you're ever in this raid, grab one of those unexamined alien spongle from 35, and when you next roll a daily, then say I want to face the aliens with friends, and then tell it in the alien battlefield, and then tell him 35, then reopen dialogue and just hand him the spongle. Daily done. That's why people like them. Oh, so relaxing to just play a keeper again. After playing Doc for a few months, going back and playing a keeper's like, comfy chair. If anyone dies, it's not my fault. Playing a Doc is the best. Yes, says Savik. Savik knows because Savik knows best. Savik is the boss. I need more subscribers, I think, and then I can add more emotes. So yeah, that would be nice. Because then I'd make a Savik is the boss emote for everyone. But you can only have like so many. Then they do tier 2 ones and stuff. Frequency subscribed with Prime, thank you very much. I wasn't asking for subs, I was talking about emotes, but thank you very much, Frequency, for the Prime sub, always appreciated. Subbing for Savik love, yeah. I don't know how many more I need, but yeah, there's some template they work from. So once you, I mean, you can get up to, like, let's say 1 week you had 100 subs for a month. You would be able to get those emotes. But even if like those people didn't resub after you know a little while, you would still keep all the emotes you had. Apparently that's how it works. Oh, lovely. Yeah, we're sailing through this. Nobody has died, and if they do, no one's shouting at me for it. This is what we like. Yes, we do. I I am a bad person. But yeah, I would like an AC/DC on the Keeper next. So that's going to be like, 16 months from now when I've got enough points again. I actually feel like I do damage as well when I'm on the Keeper. Well, the Keeper does do damage, there's no two ways about it, but you know what I mean. Compared to Doc, it feels like, my god, the damage! Ooh, bit of lag. If you guys saw that, should have done. Like everything just stopped for a few moments. That was probably like a 2-second lag spike, but it always feels way longer. Tower 1, player 0. Uh-oh, someone hit the tower. Raid 1. Nah, there's only one. They hit the tower. We didn't lose the tower. We lost axioms, apparently. Easily done, sir. Easily done. And we've all done it. Don't lie and say you haven't. Because you have. Everybody hits the tower at least once. I think I got it once when I tried to heal the person that had hit the tower, and then I got grief for death immediately after. I think at one time I also tabbed the rookie because he was neutral, and yeah, grief for death my way back there as well. How's all of you people checking in to see if there's any aliens around, I think. Diving into stream. Are the aliens up? Are the aliens up? You've tabbed the rookie more than once, yeah. It's always like, no! You know you've done it, that's the thing. You go, oh! How the hell? I think the first time I did the emergency call mission where you go out to Stret West and there's a woman there with a broken bike or something. I don't know where these aliens are coming from. There's like a crashed alien ship right next to her. Like, maybe from the crashed alien ship? What do you think? Yeah, and I must have tabbed her once and just like instantly died and went, my god, these aliens are tough, and then like looked at the damage I took and went, oh no, I know what that is. That's grief for death. I must, you know, I figured it out, but I was just surprised that she was tabbable, you know. There you go. Grid Screen Productions is celebrating their 19th anniversary this weekend, so everybody is welcome to join the party in the ICC Assembly Hall after the raids. There you go. Yeah, she definitely hurt. Sky Cannon, welcome to the stream. How you doing, Heather? Ooh, Enzleric got aggro. Dockwagon's got it back. Did someone say partay? They did indeed, yes. Silly Elite was talking about it there. Yeah, 19 years of grid stream productions. Yeah, came. Well, I could see it appear on my screen. Fighting target. It was your trader. So you pull, yeah, it does switch aggro. You know, only for a couple of seconds maybe, but it does. Sometimes the bosses switch aggro anyway. You notice it more once you've played Doc for a while, because you're kind of watching what the boss is doing, what the tank is doing. You know, your eyes are sort of focused that way more than anything else. And I kind of picked that habit up playing Advi, because quite often I'd be the only healer on Advi, back when Advis were second best healers, so... Figure out which way we came in so I can just run straight out. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. We're making our way out of here now. I'm chasing Zaduk and he's actually faster than me with that the Enforcer buff. So don't give me any of this. No, 2,500 is the cap. No, it ain't. Oh, no. I got naded. No. I think that hopefully will clear it. Oh, it doesn't. Oh my god, neither does that. Well, it's not like I've got far to go, is it? You did too in the beginning. Not good on the dock. But I just hate being rooted. This thing, they minus 2,000 run speed, which leaves me with 238. That's great. I don't think that works on it, you know. It doesn't look like it does. And neither did Health and Nano Recharger. Yeah, the mines are not fun. Oh, the Info did as well. So he kind of like went to the boss slowly but surely. Yes, I would like a double jump in Anarchy Online. It'd be cool if you could have double jump. I was exploring the other day thinking that'd be cool. Yeah, that was just the best thing. I watched some review and the idiot, I think it was IGN, tried to review it and said it's very flat, there's no verticality in the game, and it's like you can climb nearly every building with double jump. In fact, you can stealth some missions by climbing all the way up the bloody side of one wall and then jumping across from one building to the next and coming in through ducting or something like that. And he got absolutely ripped to shreds on that video. Is it at one of the IGN network things? And the problem is they're so big now, a lot of the people that are reviewing stuff aren't genuinely really spending any kind of time with the game. They've got too much work to do. You know, they'll play, you know, race through the main quest as fast as possible, get a disappointing ending, not realising there's like 4 endings in Cyberpunk you can get. In fact, one wasn't discovered till like a month later. Someone accidentally... there's a point where you're talking to Johnny Silverhand on the roof, and he went off to make a drink, and when he came back, Johnny had offered him a 4th option. I've done Nomad playthrough, and I enjoyed all the little nuanced differences in conversations there. I did Corpo playthrough, and I did a Street Hood playthrough with Guerrilla Arms and Melee. It was a really good Melee build. Melee's massively powerful in Cyberpunk, I've got to say. But yeah. Right, before we dive into this raid, I am going to go for a quick bio. Now, I know people, I think people were looking for the next game to hate on. Do you know what I mean? They were looking for the day, like 1984 or something, the daily hate. They were just looking for the next thing to hate on. And it was like, oh, it's even worse than Fallout 76. I'm like, it's nowhere near that bad. It's in better shape than Skyrim is now. What are you talking about? There's less bugs in it than Fallout 4 has without patches and mods. You know, it's like, you're just being ridiculous. You're being overly dramatic and just, you know, it literally is that whole thing of looking for something to hate at. Forget it. I played Fallout 4 and it had way more, and still has way more bugs and problems. Yeah, I enjoyed the hell out of it. I thought it was a brilliant game, and I think it's a game I'll go back and play. Oh, I tell you what I really want to play, but I'm waiting for a couple of... I'm being a bit cautious. You know, they've re-released Mass Effect Legendary Edition. It's a massive ton of gaming for the price. It's less than most AAA games, and they've remastered the first and second game, obviously done a bit less with the third game because, you know, that was quite a recent game anyway. But it's not just graphics that they've upgraded. They've upgraded inventory, team mechanics. They've taken away the locks on certain weapons, you know, and all the rest of it. So, yeah. I'm really wanting to play that. I might stream some of that as well, because it's an RPG. And it's sci-fi. But we'll have to see if I can afford it or not. So you're getting 3 games, plus all the DLC they ever released for all of them. And it's all been remastered and stuff. And what I've seen of it so far, it's really good. So, yeah. I mean, it was quite funny when they released Mass Effect 3 and some of the bugs in it. Like, famously, what was the line? My face is tired. Or something. I mean, I didn't hate at the game. I just thought that was really funny, you know. Who wrote that line, you know, in that point in the conversation? I'm sorry I'm not showing much reaction. My face is tired. You know, that was funny. Look at No Man's Sky. When it released, they'd way overpromised, and a lot of that was to do with expectations and Sony. And there's a really good kind of investigative piece on it that's really entertaining, actually, by internet historian called The Engoodening of No Man's Sky, or no something like that. And it explains why it got hyped as much as it did, and people's expectations, and then the character of the guy that kind of, you know, was the figurehead for the game, and why he didn't like saying no to people or being confrontational in any way. So in interviews, they said, "Oh, will you be able to do this?" And he'd go, "If you like." You know, he didn't want to say, you know, anything like remotely categorically, because he's shy. But it did come across like he was lying until you realise that he's an introvert. What he's happiest doing is, you know, programming games. That's it, you know. But yeah, watch the internet historian video of it. It's really, really good. I recommend it. You feel the core of your being shift as the source makes room for a divine presence. Bruising has reached enlightenment. Congratulations. Yeah, No Man's Sky now has more features and bells and whistles than they ever promised. So, you know. Let me find him. Yeah, that guy, internet historian, he's absolutely brilliant. I absolutely love his stuff. It's really, really good. Worlds of Steel. Welcome to the stream. Different kind of sacrifices today, I see. Yes, today I am on the Keeper. I am slowly starting to farm points again for Hodor, because I want a ACDC on the Keeper. I put one on the dock first because I felt the dock would gain the most from it, to be honest. Yay, Rookie is clan. I will not tab him today in our raid, he said, hopefully. Yeah, internet historian, go subscribe to his YouTube immediately, because it just is that good, you know. Yeah, he's a AAA video maker. It's better than most TV. literally better than most TV. He's got a great speaking voice as well. Absolutely killer for the stuff he does. If you think I've got a good voice, listen to him. Puts me to shame, tell you. But yeah, he's the way he puts stuff together and analyzes and does the research, and then makes like jokes all over it and stuff. And he doesn't do it in a cringy sort of way. He does it in such a way that it's just really funny. Crossover went, oh god, he doesn't know a tiny little channel like mine exists. I wouldn't be able to keep up with him. He's too quick-witted. I'd just look like an idiot sat next to him, to be honest. He's got like an in the field or live stream sort of channel as well. But he does like edited highlights of the streams he does with other people, and a lot of them are really big YouTubers that he's meeting up with and doing stuff with. And it's really funny stuff. It really is. Can't imagine him ever bothering me. Like, and what do you do on your channel? Oh, you do this old game. And he just want to make fun of it and meme it, and that's fine. But yeah, I don't know. He is like a unique sort of thing, really. I mean, he analyses stuff and he sort of looks for the story behind things and sort of brings it to you in a very entertaining way. Like what he said of the No Man's Sky, he really wanted to do that because there's quite an arc there. You know, there's a narrative. Which is, you know, what makes his stuff as interesting as it is. I'm just some old fart from North Wales, bobbing along doing, you know, whatever. So, you know. But yeah, I really love his stuff. He releases a video and he gets like, you know, 11 million views in a month on it. Different, yeah. He's not even in the same building, you know, as me. Although they do reckon, I was looking at some statistics, and you know, only 1% of all streamers on Twitch have more than one person watching them. That's bizarre. But apparently, yeah, this is Twitch's own numbers. So, yeah, weird. Which means I'm in the 1% in Twitch. And there's another decimal point somewhere else that I'm way, way, way away from, I'm guessing. But yeah. Watching a podcast that said streamers are rising faster than viewers. Yeah, quite probably, yeah. I've checked out a few people streaming, well, AO mainly, just to look for new channels to raid, you know. I think, well, before I raid them, I want to know, you know, do they deserve a raid of, you know, not they deserve, that's not really the right word, you know, but I'm kind of like, well, I've all these people were watching me, are they going to appreciate this person? You know, and then sometimes I'll go and they crop up maybe once or twice and then never again. and play and start playing other games, and they're like, they're not talking to the crowd. You can't hear the game. There's music playing, and usually I don't like the music they're playing. And I'm like, okay, no. You know, at least I like trying to interact with the people that are watching the stream and talk to them, and try and have a conversation with them, etc. So it sort of becomes like, you know, like more than just me rambling into the darkness. You know, it becomes like a conversation with you guys. But yeah, I can well believe that though. Yeah, it is, but you get so many people just like going, oh, you know, I'll just play whatever I want with no sort of concept about copyright and stuff. And copyright law is what's broken, not the systems that the platforms have put in place, but copyright itself is kind of broken. The law, at least. You ramble just fine. It says, Wise Guy, FSB, thank you very much. And welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's kind of like, I think people are ignorant of what fair use actually is. You can't just play music on your stream and go, well, no one's going to listen to my stream instead of buying the record. Because that's what copyright should be. But it's not. It's any use or broadcast thereof. And it's stacked massively in the favour of the person putting in the claim. And there's retroactive claims as well. So let's say in 2007 someone used a piece of classical music which has no copyright on it in part of their video. A company sets itself up, or an individual, or scam, you know, one of these call centre scam artists, sets themselves up, looks for the copyright on that, sees there isn't any, sees that it's widely used, and buys the copyright to it as an investment, and then immediately goes onto every platform and adds their copyright claim for that piece of music, and the automated system finds them thousands upon thousands of videos that have gone and used it, and funnels all the revenue to them, regardless of how it's being used or whatever. So because of the broken way copyright law operates, the systems in place are open to massive abuse, and that's what happens. It is, it's nuts. I mean, famously, I had 3 seconds of my stream once. I raided Soju, and Soju had music playing on her stream. And, you know, as I was passing the torch, so to speak, raiding them, 3 seconds of her stream bled over onto mine. And I uploaded the video to YouTube, and it said, not suitable, has been copyright claimed by blah, 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 for the last 3 seconds of the video. You know, 3.5 hour video, 3 seconds of a piece of music which you can barely hear, and boom, you know, this person is now monetizing this video. You can dispute this or blah blah blah. And I just went, okay, delete video, downloaded it, sliced the last 3 seconds off of it, and re-uploaded it, because it's quicker than letting the YouTube system do it. It wasn't a copyright strike; it was just a copyright claim on the video. They are different, and you can it'll pick up on them before it's published, which is good. Money grabbing corpse. You're not wrong. Yeah, they are. I mean, that's it. That's what corporations do. That's their function. They make money. That's it. And generate revenue wherever they can. Ooh, leg spike. Omnitech is your friend. Lopnik, welcome to the stream. You have the, yeah, that's a server one. I never quite know if it's me or because I'm streaming, so technically me. and, you know, whether it's the server itself. But yeah, if you got it as well, Sav, you're in a different part of the world, in a different raid. So yeah, how are you doing today, Carl? Doing okay. Yeah, doing all right. Rambling my way through Hodor Alien Saturday, and hopefully we'll see some alien invasion going on a little later. She'll have to wait and see. It's not a promise. And if Spacequest has the time, then they will make it happen. And it's not always possible. If it's not, it's not. If it is, then it's a hell of a good bonus to, well, pretty much anyone that needs any form of XP. Research, SK, XP, and especially Alien XP. Waiting for the rookie to catch us up. Otherwise, it's the rookie dies, it's back to the start and do it all again. Mind you do get fewer aliens on the second time through, or third, as we did one evening. That was fun. Yes, I'm doing well. How are you getting on? How's going back to work and everything? Treating you still okay, I guess, or waking up aching all over? Like, oh, I haven't done that for a while. Crazy busy, yeah. I'll bet. Yeah, there's been a guy down for, you know, however many weeks and that. Yeah, it's helping getting you fit again, though, I guess, is another way to think of it. I went and helped my father-in-law, not yesterday, the day before, and I'm still aching from it now. Had all these huge plant pots, you know, the ones that are about as tall as your knee, and then like 2 foot across, full of wet soil. He wanted them, and dead plants. He wanted them all taken into this skip. Oh my god! So I thought, I'll take it easy. I'll just do them one at a time, you know. And I was like, oh god. 30 pounds down on your previous weight, yeah, that's quite a bit of muscle mass to get back. You will get it back though, dude. I think. You'll get it back. Just eat well and live well, you know. Yeah, I did that and like, oh, I could feel it, like my upper arms, well, all of my arms really, and my trapezius muscles. You know, between your neck and your shoulders, yeah, I could definitely feel I'd been doing some heavy lifting suddenly. Yeah, walking's good. Getting up and down hills and stuff here, that's what keeps me fit. But then, like, I did all these plant pots and stuff, and he goes, oh, there's some stuff upstairs. And I was like, oh, right, okay, we'll get that as well. And went up, and they had, like, this old 26-inch CRT TV that weighed, God knows. But it was damned heavy. I mean, I'm sure it was me that carried it up the stairs. Like 9 years ago or whatever, when I bought him a new TV. And took the old one upstairs on my own, just plonked it in the spare room, and it hasn't moved since. But yeah, it weighs about like 50 kilo, and after doing all the barrels and that, my arms were shot. You know, when they're exhausted, so like lifting that down the stairs and then heaving it into the skip that was now full, that was like, oh god, you know, like fatigue. You know, your arms are already fatigued and you just keep pushing them, so they feel tight. When I extend and straighten my arm completely, I can feel the stiffness there, but like it's muscular, it's fine. I haven't done anything to the joints, so we'd be okay, I think. Yeah, you'll pull your weight back on. Definitely. I'm trying to lose some. Well, trying to lose some fat. But that's definitely, like, in another day or so, I'll go to lift something and my arm will be that tiny bit stronger. Yeah, it's like weight training. It works by exhausting the muscle, damaging it, in fact. Yeah, you just got to start training, but then cut down the calories. You know, get plenty of protein, but cut down on calories. It's the only way you're going to do it. So you'll end up cutting and burning at the same time. You know, I've kept my legs thick by walking, but yeah, I need to get it back on arms and stuff like that because I've not been, you know, doing any heavy lifting of any kind. So they've started to get, mind you saying that, I still feel pumped from bloody 2 days ago. Coons, no. And on to Sector 13, because we're not bidding on anything whatsoever. While we wait for everyone to come out, I'm going to get another pint of water. Merx wants me to skull. Ah! Skull! Yeah, I googled that and it detected Swedish, but what if there's more? Let's have a look. Translate. Detect language. Yeah, it's a Swedish. What else could it be? Could it be Norse? Norsk as well? Let's try Norsk. What's the Norwegian?
Skål. Skål. Toast. Skål.
Ham in Norwegian. Skål in Swedish. Cool. That's quality content. What, me gargling? Yes. Apparently that's what you should do when you're on radio and all these things. It's what these voice actors do. Singers as well. It's just looking after the same apparatus. It's Danish, right? Right, challenged. Let's have a look then. Right, nah. Right, so we're gonna go for Danish. Where's Danish on here? We'll translate from Danish.
School. Cheers. School.
AMSR gargling. You like the AMSR gargling? Okay. Nearly choked on that one. I don't know how many points I've got now. It's less than 500, I think. 566. There we go. Next, Carlos gets a 3DIO microphone and starts whispering. I could do that with this. I could whisper for the rest of the stream if you really want me to. You don't need a 3D microphone. It works just fine with mono. But yes, I could get a stereo microphone and start doing that as well. But I'm really, like, not even breathing while I'm doing this. So it's one of those. I don't know how many people are affected by ASMR, but I don't think I could do an entire stream whispering. I think it would be a little too much. But I mean, I've got the mechanical keyboard as well, so all you're gonna really hear is like me talking and then the occasional click of the keys, etc. Okay, normal volume resuming, and there we are. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how people manage to do an entire stream like that, but yeah. I don't get. I don't think I get AMSR myself. I've never been able to sort of feel it, but you know, that doesn't mean you can't do it. Like, I could scratch my hair. Or the beard. It's a weird thing, that AMSR. I mean, if I did a test video of it and it got 40 million views, guess what? Everything I did from that point on would be AMSR or whatever. Was it ASMR? That's it. I mean, you can't not take that opportunity, can you? You know? I think any sane person would do that. Darling, why are you whispering into the microphone? Have you seen the bank account lately? It offsets all the boominess that you normally hear when I'm just speaking normally. Bikini streaming in a hot tub is the next pop. It's just an excuse to wear a bikini on a stream, that. The hot tub is like, well, of course I'm wearing a bikini. I am in a hot tub. It has nothing to do with I just want to sell titillation on Twitch. Sorry, but that's what they're doing. There's only like 5 real reasons for wearing a bikini. One, you're sunbathing or swimming, or, you know, you're in somewhere that's very, very hot and you need to do that to remain at a safe temperature. Doing it on a stream in a hot tub is getting around the fact that you're a bikini streamer by pretending you're not. So I don't even have a camera. No one would want to watch me on a stream. No one wants to look at a 50-odd-year-old man ramble away. I'm old and ugly with wrinkles and things, you know? Furrowed brow and laughter lines and... Yeah, nah, no one wants to see me in a bloody bikini, I can guarantee you that. I get lots of donations to stop streaming. Well, no, because people would just be like, not watching. Yeah, it's not that it doesn't work in reverse, you know. Facts about cats. I just saw a regular male Twitch streamer with 99,000 views on GTA. Why people are so obsessed with a Maurouth and like one other bikini streamer. It's titillation. Titillation. You know, if you go to Amsterdam, there's girls in the windows. That's what they're doing. Sorry, but that's what they're doing. I'm not saying it's right, wrong, or whatever, but, you know, call it what it is. He was an ex-Overwatch world champion. Nice. He was a ranked PvP player in Overwatch, I'm guessing is what it means. Yeah, professional Overwatch. He'd have been getting paid a lot of money for that. I mean, what was the little kid with the blue hair? What was he? He went over to... He left Twitch for like a ridiculous amount of money and went to another platform, which then got cancelled, and then came back again. And he's still minted. Guy's doing real well for himself. He's playing the game there. Yeah, he got 30 million to go to Mixer, and then they shut Mixer down. That was just nuts. I don't know what the plan was there by whatever bunch of executives did that, but I don't blame him for going, 30 million? Yeah. 30 million to carry on doing what I'm doing somewhere else. And then they shut the bloody thing down. Ninja made 5 million each month just from Fortnite creator codes. God damn. Yeah. See, here's someone that can retire at 30, though, you know. It's like the actor who was in, played the lead, essentially, in Malcolm in the Middle. He quit acting at 19 with 40 million in the bank. He just didn't need to work ever again. Because someone sent a tweet to him saying something along the lines of, "You were awful in that show, you're a terrible actor." And he went, and he literally trolled them back and went, "Well, I quit acting at 19 with 40 million or something in the bank. Good luck moving out of your mum's basement." And I just thought, okay. He just went up in my estimation. I used to quite like Malcolm's in the Middle. I thought it was pretty good. I swear to God, it's a real tweet. I wasn't even on Twitter when that went down. Yeah, he was like, well, whatever you think of my acting, who cares? Oh yeah, most actors, they're like, most artists, they never make any money until after the fact, you know. Well, look at even like Bruce Willis is and Nick Cage, constantly making movies. Constantly. And I don't think Bruce Willis actually needs to make movies anymore, but he just does. Yeah, Judy Greer, yeah. Or Greer. Yeah, just wants to keep working. Some people just love the job they do, and, you know, good luck to them. It's like Bruce Willis. Some of his movies are fantastic, some not so much. They're not as popular, but I think he gives as much as he can in all of them. I mean, Tom Hanks has essentially been playing the same character non-stop since Top Gun. I mean, I'm not knocking Tom Hanks. I like the guy. I like the stuff he does, and yeah, he's a bit nuts, but I don't care. You know, he's a good entertainer. But he has literally been playing the exact same character for 30 years, you know. I mean, actors like, I can't think of his name now. Give me a second. Yeah, Gary Oldman. Whatever you see in him, you never see. You're not thinking of Gary Oldman as you're watching it. You're just seeing the character he's playing. He's like an actor's actor, you know. He just vanishes. The person himself, he just vanishes, and all you see is, well, isn't he won a couple of Oscars now? It's sort of been acknowledged for how good he is. But like, watch him in Smiley's People, then watch him in Darkest Hour, then watch him in something completely different like The Fifth Element or whatever. He puts them to shame, because you don't see him. You don't see that actor. He's not a Hollywood star. He's an actor's actor. He turns up and he plays those parts, and he does it incredibly well. Because you never really see him. And that's the point. He's his job is convince you that he's someone else in this situation and tell the story. Whereas your typical movie star they're famous sort of before being famous, a bit like the Kardashian sort of factor. You know, they're famous because their dad was in a famous trial, and so by proxy they became famous because they put cameras in the home of that family, and now they're their own brand. But they, like, what do? They don't do anything. They just exist. They're famous for being famous, you know. It's like, say, Ian McKellen is both. He's not only a fantastic actor, but he's also a personality. Get a giant butt implant. That's weird. I sort of like an athletic buttocks. I don't get the big fat arse thing. Just, no. It just doesn't appeal to me. You know, people that sort of ride horses and cycle and things like that, I think they've got pretty good looking backsides and thighs. That's what looks good to me. You know, hey. Yeah, the athletes. Oh God, snared. Yeah, athletes generally, I think. I find that attractive. I always have. I've always sort of been, you know, athletic appeals more than most other things. That's just my disposition, if you know what I mean. Pole vault. Well, any athlete really is pretty well trimmed, and any sort of curves are there because of muscle. But muscles are different. Fat muscles. Well, fat ain't muscle, you know. Maybe it's because I'm more primitive, you know. My subconscious goes, we'll make a good mate because good hunter. I think that's the only reason women ever find me attractive. Big, strong, loud voice. Make me laugh. Funny man. You're like Dwight in The Office. Dwight in The Office. Oh, the nerdy, neurotic one? I hope not. Boobs are attractive because they look like butts. They don't. They look like boobs. I think they're attractive because most people were reared on them. So there's a deep-seated thing. Oh, the cleavages. Yeah, I saw a joke photo. I mean, it may not have been a joke. Dwight is a great man. I know, but he's the butt of the joke. I mean, if you asked me who would I want to play as an actor in The Office, I'd want to play Dwight. I'd want to play the fall guy in it, because this is the difference. A British comic and an American comic. In like Animal House, if you've seen that, there's a scene where Joe Belushi or John Belushi is walking up the stairs, and there's a guy trying to play guitar, and he picks up the guitar and smashes it against the wall and hands the remains of it back to the guy. Now, most American comics would want to be John Belushi in that scene, whereas I think most British comics would want to be the guy playing the guitar. I don't know why that is. It's just that's the subtle cultural differences, I think. And it's true that the American Office is funnier than the British version, even though the British version is the original. I think what they did with the American version was actually better. I find it more funny. What the hell is going on in this game? Well, it's a big raid, so lots and lots and lots of things all at the same time. We're fighting our way forwards. Didn't like Pan. I can't remember. I don't remember it well. The thing was that what I really loved was because I'm quite interested in science in general, but it was what was it called? Big Bang Theory. I watched all of that, and I thought they did really well with the character arcs, and I think they got the ending just right. Somehow that ending completely worked. It was a very satisfying ending. But like the jokes where Dwight's stuff keeps turning up in jelly molds and stuff, that was just... It was anti-nerd. No, it wasn't. Definitely not. Definitely not anti-nerd. It lampooned nerdism. But, you know, it's one of the few shows they got Leonard Nimoy to lend his voice to, playing Spock. He agreed to do it because he liked the show. Because it didn't mock the fans of Star Trek at all. It mocks the characters in it, but it doesn't mock the fandom itself. Or nerds. Yeah, whoever told you that it mocks nerdom is just, I'm sorry, but they're just wrong. And they obviously haven't watched... Excuse me, they haven't watched much of it. Or they've watched a couple of clips and gone, no, that's that's this. It's like, no, it isn't. Yeah, every character in it is fleshed out in a satisfactory way. The story arcs, etc., actually work. They feel believable. The characters do as well. Yeah, there's some exaggeration to the characters in it. It is a comedy, but you know, there's tears and laughter in it. You know, good show. And you don't have to be like, you don't have to be a doctor of physics to get the jokes about science in it. I think anyone with a reasonable grasp of modern physics, etc., would get most of the jokes anyway. You know, so. What I like is they sort of show the rivalries between the different fields, and you're kind of like, yeah, you just know it's like that. Because I've got a friend, we were next door neighbours, really good mates for years. We've kind of drifted apart in life, but he went to work for Toyota, I think, but as a designer, like an engineer designer. Then he got a job with an aerospace company building and designing engines and stuff for fighter jets. So yeah, he's enjoying his doctorate of engineering. But he obviously has like a real talent for it. But yeah, he used to tell me, you know, like, oh god, the guys doing astrophysics think they're so much smarter than the engineers, but it's us that are building the telescopes they need and the experiments they use, etc. It's like, it's quite funny when I watch the stuff that on like the Big Bang Theory and then remember conversations with him. It's like, ah, yeah, we know. But yeah, Big Bang Theory, good fun. Good show. You will end up, I think if you watch it all sequentially, even without the laugh track on it, it's still pretty funny. I think it's one of the shows where the laugh track kind of helps. Because some of the characters are quite... I mean, the joke they're making about them is sort of dark. And yet, you can sort of stand back and see a funny side to it. I mean, I watched The Office, but I didn't find it quite as funny as Big Bang. It's just me. It's a personal opinion. Doesn't mean I'm right. Someone has the aggro. Someone has aggroed the unicorns, possibly. I'm not sure. It's looking like it. Transceiver, and where are we? Yep, it's there. Oh no, I died. I enjoy they fencing. Oh, did the? Oh, I should have put that on screen. The unicorn's chasing someone that's that's got their aggro and then run through the fence, and obviously they don't use the transceiver, so they all just go. It is kind of funny. Usually there's a line of dead pets at the fence as well. Poor unicorns. Well, you know it's the Darwin fence, don't you? There's a reason we call it that. The Darwin fence. It is a shame. They were helping us. We were working together, but now, sadly, we are not. Doing nothing but rain all of this evening so far, even though it gave less chance of rain for this evening than it had for the earlier part of the day. Oh well. Kill the ads. Spending more time spanking the ads than the boss, but that's how Sector 13 ends, usually. He does have a lot of ads, though. To be fair, there's quite a few. It's more fun doing this raid up close. At least you can see the boss moving, etc. I think the boss is on me. No? Hey! Apparently Master Gene Splicer was trying to open trade with me. Something very strange going on there. Any more for any more? Yeah, there's always a few, just like going for a pee, there's always a couple more drips somewhere. You know what I mean. Yes, you do. Hey, I think we did it there. Right, we'll run out. Remembering to hit the thing. And wait for point delivery, and then time to go figuring out where and if the aliens are coming. It's funny that it's only Sector 28 that's got its own little portal to get back out in a hurry. Random. Aliens. Yes, we're waiting for Spacequest to make an entrance. I don't know if they're anywhere to be seen so far. Ooh, they might be. Dun dun dun. They could be. I don't have any information that you don't, but if you look on Discord, they're logged in and it shows publicly playing Anarchy Online. Just saying. Da, 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 da. It could be good. You don't know. They could just be, you know, doing what it might be on a completely different whatever. It's completely disorganized. It's not a raid where you kill aliens. Just be in the playfield and you'll get massive XP rewards. There's no need to ask permission of anyone. You'll just get the rewards anyway. This does not change the fact that in Antarctica there are 21 million penguins, and in Malta there are half a million inhabitants. So if the penguins decide to invade Malta, each Maltese will have to fight 42 penguins. What? It varies. Sometimes they start in perpetual wastelands, but you can get to the location via a wampa. Sometimes in AAthen, and sometimes in Borealis. It completely varies, truth be known. It's completely variable. Yeah, I'm not seeing penguins making a beeline from the South Pole all the way to the Mediterranean. Or I'm not seeing it. That's a hell of a swim. Or are you imagining the penguins are going to be like aliens on Avalon? Yep, they're there. Okay, I'm relogging to the dock. So, Avalon, that's new. Draden 187 resubbed tier 1 for 2 months in a row. Thank you very much for the resub. Currently on a 2-month streak. Boom! Boom indeed. Aliens. Earlier than expected. Said they were in Avalon. Ooh. Yeah, DX12. You get a bit of a choppy start with loading in. Right, so if you're going to go to Avalon via Wampers on a Lobby, I'm not sure for Omni, but for Neutral or Clan, take a Wamper to Bliss. And then a Wamper to Avalon. And I would probably hang there. I'm not seeing aliens, but I am seeing big scary things. Oh yes, this definitely looks like aliens are coming to Avalon. You still get research, you see, on the rewards, even though you're on Rubicar. Right. Red screen. I'm going to put that on Discord for people. Avalon, Camelot, Tara. It's where they are at the moment. Yeah, if you watch the stream, you won't miss out. It's a good place for lobies as well, because if you get aggroed, there's a bunch of shops to go hide in to lose aggro. Oh, attacked by alien guard. Oh, no, 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 no. No. They're not messing about. How did he spot me so quickly? Nearly instantly died at the beginning. You can just be in anywhere in Camelot. I would advise not being in direct line of sight of them. If you've got a flying vehicle, I would suggest using it and staying out of the way would be my honest advice if you're on a lobby. Not inside. Look, outside. There's the Wamper. As long as you're in this playfield, let me just... Yeah. As long as you're anywhere in this box, you will get the XP rewards. He might have been setting up, but I think he maybe saw me and went, "That's Carlos! Kill him! Kill him now!" Soto Mohoney, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Everyone be quiet. It is the Omni Spy, and he's come to spy on the alien invasion in Avalon. At the Camelot Castle. Seems to be the focus. So you can gain a little alien XP from killing the mobs, but bear in mind they are level 300. So even if you're a lowbie, I would say don't try and fight them because they are going to one-hit you. Almost certainly. They're quite funny when they die, those things. Whee! They die and they're just like, whee! Flying through the air. Like, what the hell? Somehow Yalms look more metallic on the old engine than they do on the new. There you go. Yeah, what you'll find is people will be up out of the way and possibly at work and like just logged on, keeping out of the way, waiting for any free rewards they can get. Which, you know, given how difficult it is to farm alien XP, is, you know, pretty cool. Short poke executes RRFE into your NCU. Thank you for the flex. Where is Savik is the big question. I don't know if Savik has any tunes that need either research or alien XP. Doesn't show up on Savik's map of Rubikar. What? This? Well, Savik's map of Rubikar only shows things that are permanent. So NPCs, buildings, etc. that are normally there. Even things that can be killed and then respawn, like diners. That should be... you'd have to keep... You'd have to... God, that would be difficult to do, to be honest with you, because... yeah, you'd have to... Savik would have to continually update the map, and you'd have to download it and install it into your game. The only other way of doing it would be to have some sort of live link to a secondary server. And I can't see that ever happening, because you'd be connected to a third-party server that's getting in-game information, and there were bots that were trying to do that by tracking people in-game and giving their location to a website, and the owners of the bots were banned and the bots removed. So even though that's a thing, I would say no. Is this the event? I think so. I went over to the front and immediately got aggroed. But then again, he might have seen me coming towards him. That guy's fighting. The alien guard is fighting. One of them aggroed me and nearly killed me in one shot. Thankfully, I was sort of like, yeah. Remembered I was on a dock and healed. As well as ran away and hid behind a building. Coward like a coward. But yeah, people are attacking stuff already. But yeah, the mobs are all setting up. There's no green skies as yet. But as you can see, just going near them will get you aggro. Your target can't be attacked. That's not fair. It aggroed me. Rest in peace. How do you say your name? Clue. And Agent Yar. See, no fair. You can aggro me, but I can't aggro you. Alien Guard. The Alien Guard hit you for 6,300 points of melee damage. Yes, I don't think that it's actually started yet, but yeah. Twisted! Twisted is alive. I wouldn't go up to the guards if I were you. They just wiped these people. The corpses are still on the deck. Keep away, I think, until we're asked to join in. Oh, that's not you. Twisted Engi's not one of yours. Really? You need to have words with that gentleman. Are you sure that's not one of your tunes? I'm sure it is. It is mine. Yes, no, stop messing with me. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten, Chula. Chula. I don't know. Sorry, dude. People can't get my name right either, so don't worry about it. Alien Guard doesn't look like he's got much HP. It's not hard to say calm, Eddie. I know. And yet... we could hide in the crap-looking lava, or log into the new client, in which case you get the cool-looking lava. Pronounced calm Eddie G. That one tickles me. Ooh. No aliens? Aliens. No aliens. Aliens. No aliens. Aliens. No aliens. Aliens. No aliens. Aliens. Off effects dance move. Off effects female dance moves are S tier. Oh, right. I'll check that out on my NT. She's an off effects female. Or my agent. I think she is as well. That's one thing I do like about AO is it doesn't matter if your character is male or female when it comes to weapons and armor. It makes no difference. Like a lot of games, you know, you might be playing a female character and they kill some NPC that's wearing this big, you know, breastplate armor. Think, oh, that'd be really cool. I could use that. I've trained for heavy armor, you know, or I've perked for it or whatever. And then you pick it up and it miraculously turns into a bra on a female character. You're like, there's nothing protecting my innards. What the hell? This is useless. Is it toxic to start backflipping when someone asks why they're not getting XP? Yeah. Whereas in Anarchy Online, all the armor looks the same on every character. I have a video for you. Okay. You can link the video in chat if you want. No problem. I may not I won't be able to watch it on the screen of my stream because copyright and yada yada. But yeah. The Elder Scribbles was a favourite of mine when that was still running. There was another really good one which just turned into like making... It was good. They had like a few story arcs that kept going, and it was a guy becoming a city guard. Frequency. Okay, I'm gonna have a look at this. No, I don't want to watch your advert. Go away. Sorry. Oh, this guy, yeah. Okay, we're gonna do anything else? What? Okay. Yeah, the armor thing there. It was someone said, Frequency said, yeah, dad humor. It was good though. I was saying about what I always liked with AO is if you get this Jathos armor and put it on a female character, it still looks the same. All right, it curves around different areas, but it's still the same armor. Whereas in a lot of games, they like to titillate. So you see this big heavy breastplate armor and you pick it up on a female character and equip it and suddenly it turns into a bikini. You know, so... Is it possible to start a brand new AO character as a newbie? Absolutely. And Mortizol, welcome to the stream. Yeah, if you want to see what that was, look at the link. Did I link the wrong video? No. Well, I suppose not. Gamel, resubbed. Thank you very much, sir. 7 months. Much appreciated. Thank you for the resub. Gamel 11111 is on the main computer, which is really quite cool. Am I meant to be watching that one? It had the bikini armor in it. Go on then. Oh god, ads are just nuts on YouTube these days.
Thank you, hero. You've saved our town. I can offer you the breastplate of Argon or the staff of Netherwind.
Breastplate.
Here you go, hero, and thanks again. We appreciate you. Hello, adventurer. Thank you for saving our town. I can offer you the breastplate of Argo or the staff of Netherwind.
Breastplate.
The staff of Netherwind.
Breastplate.
The breastplate's got the same hit points as...
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Yeah, I can't put it on the stream, guys, because it's not my video, and you know, I just get copyrighted, or I might even get copyrighted just for the audio these days. You don't know. But yeah, it's exactly what I just said. The thing that made me laugh at the beginning. Yeah, it's got the same hit points. It just looks completely impractical. How is this even armor? You know. Exactly what I was saying. You get the same piece of armor is different on male and female, whereas like the sexy armor for shades is the same on male and female. So if you wear shade tattoos or tier armor, it looks exactly the same. Now, some people say, yeah, it proves Anarchy Online was ahead of its time, etc. I think they just thought, you know, we could save a lot of time and development money by just making the armor the same for everyone. And then there's a couple of things that, you know, like med suits come in trousers or a shirt, and you can get a V-neck or normal neck. But anybody can, you know, wear the same stuff. Why don't you wear? Why don't you put it on now? Yeah. It's got the same hit points. Yeah. what made me laugh is the guy that runs up at the very beginning, the male actor who runs up to get his armor, and it's his player name. You know, it's just like, oh god, really? You do see those sort of names though. Right, I'll be back in 2 seconds. I am just nipping very quickly for a quick bio. Yeah, I'll check them out after the stream probably. But yeah, I can't keep playing someone else's videos on my stream. I mean, some channels are like totally cool with it. Like Internet Historian says, you know, if people want to stream his videos and react to them, he's like, yeah, totally cool. Because there's like a really, I think one of the major Twitch streamers, Asmongold, it's like a more or less exclusively does WoW stuff. He's like a big name in WoW as well. But yeah, Internet Historian like actually commented on one of Asmongold's videos saying something like, "Oh my god, Asmongold, watch my video. I've peaked." But every time he releases something, Asmon's like, "Oh, I want to watch it. I want to see what he's done." Because he, like anyone else, sees the guy's work and goes, "Oh, this is first rate," you know. I will enlarge you, Twisted. I can find the nano. Here somewhere. Promise. Be big. Yeah, it's not really started yet, but... Oh, game, I'm hearing bosses are Arc play it. No, it is. It's an Arc that's doing it. And that's why they keep aggroing me, because they know it's bloody me. I've met them all in-game. And they're a great bunch of people. So, you know. But they know I'm streaming the raid as well, so as soon as they see me, there's like, kill him now. Which makes it fun, you know. Yeah, well, if an orc doesn't want to be killed, they can make themselves unattackable. End of story. They're doing this just to entertain and give people XP and, because they care about the player base. That's why they're doing it. Yeah, literally, like, that's Kalos, get him. Which, I'm okay with. We haven't got green skies yet, so I'm feeling reasonably safe. So I'm just going to back against this wall, put us on intermission, and make myself a cup of tea. I'm back. What have I missed? Redeemed. Highlight my message. This intermission is brought to you by the Omnitech Armed Forces. Omnitech Armed Forces? We're Omni AF. Omni AF. I like it. We still don't have green skies at the moment. Yeah, I don't think it's actually started quite yet. The guards are up, but we've had no messages. And they will show up on RPNet if you want to make sure you never miss them. I doubt I can scroll up that high. There we go. I can. I've had so little chat, I actually can. RPNet dashboard. You see, anything like that. As soon as the raid starts, you will get the message. And also, you can join in with other role players. Yeah, well, on Discord, I can see... Oh, wrong Discord. Yeah, I can see Spacequest playing Anarchy online. Possibly here somewhere. Veteran male knight is chonking away on Twisted's pet, I think. Doing pretty much nothing to it. He's a grey guard. Bless him. He'll probably die on the reflect, I think. Yeah, 175. Okay, that's a lot more things. Lots of things have appeared. Many, many lots of things. Yes, I know I can add buddy, but you're not supposed to. Veteran guard's back. He's going in for another go. That's a lot of ships, says someone in Storm Chat. Oh god, yeah. People who don't really want to be fighting and getting flagged and then ganked. Which is fair enough, because it is technically a clan area. As in, it's on the clan Wampa system with clan guards, so... People are attacking the landers. Is it safe to do so? Yeah, you landed a thing on it. Can I even hit the damn thing? Oh, I can dot it as well. Pulsating alien ship. Yeah, the event starts proper, I think, once the sky turns green, I think is the official start. Usually any time now. Oh, one just died. Yeah, they do this thing when they die. Flying off somewhere. I think other people are attacking the same one now. No, mine! I must kill him. I don't think I'm going to be getting any XP for shooting at this thing. There's too many other players doing way more damage, I think. Edge of Tarasque at Collector. It is nice. It's really nice once upgraded. Uh-oh. CC'd. 2 miles away. No fair. I was there before the others. I mean, my God, talk about CCing far away from the place. Jeez. I think it'd be quicker to try entering via the Wampers. It may not be. I may have to go back over the border later. That was a hell of a jump of distance. AAthen first. Will we crash? Will it crash? Apparently not. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's a lot of people. Plus 16 denials as well. The green swirly stuff in the middle always looks pretty cool to me. I always thought the castle looked really cool. Unfortunately, it's a bit of a TARDIS. Like, it's 500 times bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. Although I suppose you could argue most of it's underground or something. But yeah, the outside structure doesn't quite match the interior on the same level. Yeah, I was here. So, hang on. It warped me literally down to... Where were the spray? Yeah, down here by these things. By the second and other thing. So, like... Down here. I was near that. And I went, whoa, wait a minute. Yeah. I don't think I'll get any XP for that one that I was killing. I think it was this one I was attacking. But probably not much chance of getting XP now. Being away from it for that long while somebody else is nuking, punching, shooting, etc. The living snot out of it. Didn't even get a you didn't do enough damage. Thing is, I always want to see where they've gone and landed, you know. But they never do. They never leave a corpse, I don't think. Because that went flying over here, that did. Like, somewhere out here. But I think it literally vanishes, though. Because it ain't here, is it? Big featureless sort of flat spot. See, I always end up flagged when I team. So, yeah. Maybe I'll just mind my own business. I'm just growing some fruit and veg over here. Leave me be. Aliens. Yes, we must guard the vegetables. That is our plan. We're here. We're guarding the thing. You didn't get an XP. You probably won't until you get the global thing. At 200 plus, you no longer gain XP on Rubicon. So, except for things like this where it's a global reward. I didn't get any XP, and then it might be Spacequest is going, oi, I'm trying to get set up here, and you're just hammering all the stuff I'm trying to line up and place. There you go. All the way back down to the main base again. Damn. Level 38. You'll get XP. But probably from the global reward thing. I should also XP can myself. I'm going to fly over the featureless place that is Avalon. I think the event starts properly once the skies go green, and they have not gone green yet. They try to get more people active, so warp the asks away. The AFKers can go. That wasn't AFK. Clearly, you can't really claim AFK-ness while I'm flying around playing the game and talking on a stream. Thank you for the XP can reminder, yeah. It probably won't make a massive difference because I think the global reward is fixed, depending on your level, etc. But and we could run the road. I remember doing that, thinking, we'll follow the road, it'll be safer. Wasn't. I remember thinking this place was like end game when I was level 40. Because everything here was so much higher level and scary. It sends you up to the secondary base first. If you follow this. Takes you to this little outpost. There's a save point and I think a couple of shops, yeah. That used to be a reclaim, obviously. Insurance terminal. Shop for medical stuff. Couple of guards to protect people. You buy ammo and med kits, that's about it here. Zinzig, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. And Zinzig, the maker of epic t-shirts. Like... No, where's it gone? No? Where the hell is it? That one? No, somewhere. I'll find him. We've got so many pictures here. My God, it's full of stars. They're just random images I've used. There you go. That's the top half. It looks better on him, though, than it does on me. Yep, that's where that emote comes from. Some people go, who's that old fart in the image? You go, it's me. Oh, you can see the dots on the mini-map. I'm going to get CC'd again, aren't I? Commando jacket, 1.7 billion. Whew. I have like 3 of those I'm not using anymore. Because I put the other armour on. Oh, a big thingy has arrived. I think it's being attacked as well. Alien dropship. Dun dun dun. Careful now. We will bring our cameras in. I think people are trying to attack it. I don't know if it's taking damage though. I don't want to fly so far away that you can't see anything that's going on. Oh, dropship's disappeared. One of these has appeared, pulsating alien ship. Similar to the ones from before. It's getting hammered. Yeah, no XP till the green sky starts singing at us, I think. I want to kind of stay near where things are happening, but avoid being CC'd in the same thing. Not starting for at least another 15 minutes, could be. See, all the while it could be setting up in other areas ready to go as well. And then like coming back in and go, get off all this, I've just done all that. Hydrate. I can't really gargle hot tea, so I'll have to sip it. There you go. Humming, yes. We need the global message. The air begins humming, etc. And then it gets scary. Okay, and that's another alien ship destroyed. It does hydrate. We need humming too. It does hydrate. My poor little level 39 soldier warped away in Avalon. Yep. Have we got any beacons? If not, or a Yalm even? Otherwise, you will get XP where you're standing eventually, but you won't be seeing much except a green sky. So the whole playfield, if you're inside of it, you will get the XP. And we're already AI30, so for me it's any research I can glean from this is really the thing, I think. You do get some. You get more in Shadowlands, but you get more XP in Shadowlands anyway. They just said Omni will be removed. Who said? Omni will be removed as it's a clan area. Why? That's silly. Who said that? That's not a general system message. No, it's nothing to do with what side you're on. Yeah, that's just a player talking crap. That only matters if you see a global message saying that. But no, this area Omni have to get to because it's a PvP dungeon inside. You fight over Tara in there, amongst other things. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, oh, crashed. See if we can get back on. That's never good. That's a long time loading screen there. No, I got back. I'm going to back away a little bit. I just saw a giant Slayer droid though. Oh no, he stood on that roof. I thought he was stood down there. I was like, he's big. No. Just trying to see where the crowd is and move myself back from it for now. I parked in one of the many shops to avoid that until the event starts. Yeah, I know, but that's going to look a little boring on the stream. Hello, here's the inside of a big shop. Yeah, I was lucky getting in, I think. But I didn't, I just literally, I didn't disconnect. It literally crashed. I've switched it back to DX11. Seems to be a little more stable for me. Unless the whole stream came to you. Oh, God. That many people in a shop would trigger overcrowding in a shop, you know. Oh, here we go. Green skies. You know, the aliens are coming when the green begins. Yeah, even with DG Voodoo, I've still got like 20 odd frames a second. I had like 100 plus all the way through the AI raids we were doing. You found the WoW player. Yes, Zinzig. Aliens! Let's have a look. Oh, only the grey... Just the grey trash for now. There you go, but look. Boom. Daily mission rewards worth of effort. So worth coming. You get, after the wave is killed by whomever, then you start to get the XP. Okay, these are like a level 122 and they're the trash mobs. There's an alien with a Twitch link. Could be. Well, its name is a Twitch link. Oh, December Sky. Yeah, I've seen they've been streaming. I've not caught one of them streams live, though. That's the only thing. Do they talk to people on their stream or just play? Because I'll always raid another AO streamer, provided they actually talk to the audience. Yeah, but look. I am getting research as well. That's the thing. If you're getting research as well, why not? Because I need the research. It is like a massive amounts of... research. And the higher level the research line, the more you get. I'm gonna, on the next one, I'm gonna pass toxicology 8 and then I'll be on a 9 line. That's why I'm here, research on anger, yeah. I got to AI 30 by coming to these. Literally, I think nearly half the alien XP I ever got was from these on the dock, because the dock was only born in February, and it usually takes me the best part of a year to hit AI30 doing AI dailies every day. That's not bad considering it's free. Exactamundo. You got 110 left, yeah. If I finished this line, I don't know, I might log Kalos too. Get some alien research done on him. Who knows? Here I go with my 20 frames a second. Would you mean? If you're here, yeah. You can. Well, it depends. If you're 220, you would anyway. But for this, if you leave it on 10%, it'll still cap your XP reward anyway. Right. See, I was getting 6,400,000 or whatever that is. On that last one. And finished Toxicology 8, and I'm now on a 9 line, and I'll get more XP again. So I got some XP for killing a green thing. I'm still getting research for. Well, the kills I actually get. Most of them I'm not getting because there's so many people. Oh, Gamel, you crashed. No! Yep, so I'm still getting a little, as long as you're in the zone, you will get alien XP, so it's not so terrible. Whoa, he hits hard. Watch me not get the XP for killing him, even though I'm tanking the bugger. It's sod's law, like, you know. It's still on me, the swine. Hits like a bloody train. Oh, I got some then. Like, a lot. You're not allowed to loot these remains. Yeah, on 9s, look how much you get. That was the last reward there. 64000000. I then got 30670000. So, yeah. It's a lot. That wasn't for killing that, that was for the general reward, I think. If not, that was a hell of a lot of XP for one mob that I didn't win loot on. So yeah, there's no way I can compete on damage against the likes of NTs and stuff on a bloody dock. I just had a song request dedicated to you on the GSP 19th anniversary show. Really? Oh, thanks so much. Rockwell, somebody's watching me. I always feel like somebody's watching me. That one. Oh my god, I remember that. That was like around the time the Ghostbusters was in the cinemas. I'm doing my bit for Rubicar. I'm killing the things. Omnitech is always watching, aren't they though? If I could get my mouse to work, I could target the damn thing attacking me. I think it was that thing, wasn't it? Or alien defense drone. Oh, go away, you little thing. Big D530. Haven't played AO in years. Is it still worth it, or just for nostalgia? I still love it to bits, you know. And I've been like everywhere else, trying different games, and I always come back to AO. It's still like my favourite game. Well, I get bored. I mean, other than like single player games, you know, which are always good fun until you've completed the game. But then, well, hey, you've completed the game. You might do a couple more playthroughs. But that's about it. Whereas Anarchy Online, I don't know, I always come back to it. There's just nothing quite as good. Nothing actually feels as much fun to play to me. So yeah, I mean, it's busy, as you can see. Half the people here are getting CC'd. And this isn't the whole server playing, this is like... me dying. That's what this is. Me dying. Yeah, I'm seriously thinking of getting the new Legendary Edition. Apparently, it's really good. They've made the Mako actually work and not feel like you're riding around on a wet mattress on an ice rink that bounces. You're not allowed to loot these remains. What's hitting me? Oh, he was. Okay. Do I know if Savik is online? Probably not at this point. No. Not now, no. Oh, the sky's clearing. Yeah, just come back and just make a Froob account for a week. It's going to cost you nothing. Just come and chill out. Try the new startup area. Revisit all the old lobby areas you remember. And if you're having fun, hey, why not? Resubscribe. Shades and Keepers start. Everybody starts in a place called AAthen now, which is the new starting area, which I've got dozens of videos on. If you just search my name, Kalos2, you'll find like 1,800 videos for AO. And all the Let's Build a Tomb playthrough series are various classes, and they all start in the new play area. I've got a video for every single quest, and I've got a walkthrough of the entire quest line in the AAthen place. If you leave there with half-decent armour, 2 upgraded weapons and a bunch of other stuff, nanos and all sorts, before you step onto the mainland. But everybody starts there. The old Shadowlands starting area with Drake and all that is closed now. Still exists, but you can't get to it. Bluegon is waving at the stream. Here we go. We wave back. Hello there. Everyone waving. Are the aliens going? I now have 9,535 tokens. It's a little more than I need. Do we know where we're going? The old backyards still exist. If you go on the 2019 server, I think you're still starting in AAthen now, though. AAthen. Yeah, if you haven't played in 10 years, the game is busier than it was when you left. Landed on AAthen like a pro. I hope you all appreciate that. That's already dead. Yeah, do you guys want to see how much alien XP you get for this? I will log Kalos for AAthen. Or try to. And then he can get a little more alien XP. I haven't done a damn thing and I'm already getting tons of XP. The old backyards all exist. You can still go into them. But the startup area now is AAthen, which is just like a complete redesign to try and bring people into the game. You know, try and give them a bit of grounding on how things are working, etc. Oh, did I log him off here last time? Oh no! Got green skies in Newland. The shade tattoo's still a thing. Shades are really powerful now. Very good in teams, etc. And soloing, single damage, etc. Some people go, shades don't have enough utility, and I don't like it. No, shades are awesome. I miss Noob Island. Yeah, if you had any old tunes logged off on the old Noob Island, if you log into them, they're still there. So you can still run around the old Noob Island. It exists, you're just not directed there. Right, so now I'm on a tune that can actually get alien XP. And research. He's like an unfinished tune. An abandoned tune is Kalos 2. You can't see the aliens until I do this, and then you'll start seeing them all. Yeah, there you go. At that, how much alien, watch the alien XP bar even, and I am AI, what am I on this guy? AI 27, so these are the like really hard AI levels to get. Level 2 agent on Noob Island. I'm sure I've got a Froob account with a character still there, but I can't remember the login or anything. Yeah, if you log into that old character, they're still there. If you do start a new character, you'll be having, you know, the new AAthen experience. It's a Froob as well, yeah. I liked the old startup island. I thought it was pretty cool. I thought it was a big improvement over the old backyards. You know, the original backyards with just like you, no explanation of what's going on, where you are, or anything, you know. May not have aimed. It's unique. Nobody really has copied it. What most MMOs do now is they auto do your skills, leave you to sort out your perks. They've only got like 3, maybe 4 layers, and then try and get you into endgame raiding immediately. Whereas AO, it's more about the journey of building the character. Yeah, mission terminals still exist, but nothing else is quite as cool for me. Just not. You big. I just got another big XP somewhere. Went whizzing past. Bit nervous attacking things on Kalos 2 because he's half stripped. Yeah, but you can kind of see how much XP you actually gain. It's nuts. Coming in the air intensifies. I'm getting the drones. Get the drones, they're grey. I like doing little noob missions. Yeah, they can be very cool at times. Oh, we got the new type aliens. I'm actually fighting it. Yay! There you go, Kalos 2 killing things. Thought you'd never see that again. Yeah, oh yeah, when you find cool loot, yeah, it is. One loot, but there's nothing in there. Oh, a green one, okay. We kill the green one as well then. I still remember Fixer Grid Armor 1 in 2004, yeah. I do. Remember it well. But if I do Born, Kalos 2, there you go. December the 1st, 9:15, 2001. First re-roll. The original Kalos was a wreck. So, yeah. He was, you know when you make all the mistakes on the first character you make and it's like IP in all the wrong places with the wrong gear, the wrong armor, yada yada, the wrong breed, total train wreck of a character. And that was the thing, yeah. You mean my trade skill advert? Yeah, that's the thing. People go, trade skill advert? Trade skill... But actually, mechanical engineering, as you can see. Yeah. I used to do gemstones and whatnot on him to try and make money back in the day. But he desperately needs an IPR and a rebuild, I think. It's like children, the first one you make is. That's very cruel. There you go. Daily rewards worth of XP to the personal research and redonkulous amounts of alien XP as well. That's like double the length it was before now. Dad of the year, absolutely. That's how you can tell I'm the oldest child. They got it all wrong with me. I will avenge you. Yeah, most of the action's all over in this corner here. I don't want to get CC'd in old... Oh, we got the little red dudes. We got the commandos. Try and kill a commando. They're a nightmare in Sector 42, these. Oh, my hotbar's disappeared. There you go. They're back. You got research there as well. I need to heal more. My casting is very slow on this character. He hasn't got a compiler in. I only sort of logged him in to show you how much XP you actually get. If you make an MA, you can have an easier time of things. Also, MAs are now the second best healers in the game, especially paid. They're really rather good. I can't even remember what the hell my perks are. So yeah, there you go. You get oodles and oodles of alien XP. However, I want to carry on leveling on the dock. But there you go. The research he's getting is... I'm on a line 10. I'm getting max research. Oh no, I'm not. I'm on apotheosis. Never mind. So yeah. A lot of work to do on Kalos 2 before he's usable. He was kind of serviceable before the 18.7 patch in 2015, but after that, Advi's just got nerfed to hell. So log back to the doc, who's more of a current character and therefore, you know, kind of okay. Plus, he can heal properly, so. That helps quite a bit. Do we still has aliens? Can you guys see all right, or is it a little dark? I think it's cleared here. It has. Oh no, it hasn't. Ooh, this one's tough. Resisted UBT there. Crashed zoning into AO. Were you coming through the grid? Because that's always like a bad idea. When this is going on, you're best coming through a Wampa or come via the grid. Waterhorn Valley or West Athen and then fly in. You got more chance that way. Oh, via the Wampa. I wouldn't have thought it was that busy unless there's a whole bunch of people down there. I would have thought you'd probably be okay. But Wampas can be a bit dodgy when things are busy, I know that. I was already logged off in a slightly quieter area. So when I logged back in, it wasn't too bad. You did too little to get any XP. Rome Blue music, enough said. I don't think the Wampas are that busy. No, they don't look it. I mean, kind of normal. Someone did leave an alien corpse there. And a corpse, but there you are. Stella got a buff. No. Oh, someone on a video asked how I check. And nano target NCU. If you click on there and uncheck hostile only, you will see what buffs people have got. See? I can see the buffs this guy's got. You can also see the buffs that people or mobs have. Some of them are quite weird. But you kind of need that for some endgame raids. So, like, if you're doing the final boss of Pyramid of Home, he has Mirror of the Zan. And if you've got him targeted, you will see that when it's been shattered. And you see it on the NCU window. So you know it's okay to start attacking him and not waste bullets and ammo and whatnot. You've been rewarded for your efforts. Side tokens collected. I'm going to end up with 10k tokens on this character, aren't I? It's nuts. One thing I'll probably never do again. Well, nice surprise for you. Pick a side so you can use sidage shops because they'll be cheaper. When you enter a basic shop, Clan or Omni, there's a new section, Profession Implants. So you can just go in and buy ready-made ones. Like that. Up to quality 100 in sided shops and up to 125 in ICC stores. And people will craft implants for you. Borry is green. Is time, go Borry. We go look, see if Borry is green. Or we crash trying. Borry green. Borry aliens. I think it's throwing it down outside. Let's have a look. Yes, yes it is. We got the green trash or the grey trash so far. Don't attack the peacekeeper. Don't be a numpty. Over down here, but I suspect there may be more at the Wampers. Might be wise to come in via hole in the wall and then zone through the canyon. Ooh, somebody just dinged AI-30. Who was that? Shade Law has been awarded the highest honorary rank for outstanding defense of Rubicar. You will see a lot of people dinging AI-30 on these, which is pretty cool. I just Nico Pico, welcome to the stream. I just oops. Looks pretty okay up here by the Wampers. I don't do anything with my game settings that makes me stay on any more than anyone else, other than using the old client but with DG Voodoo, so for me it runs a lot better with it. There is a 19th anniversary of GSP right now in ICC. And if you created a new account and followed my guide for how to leave a REIT in less than 4 minutes, you could be at it. Up to you, big D530. Just saying. It's a 3 gig download. Oh, he's tempted now. They haven't been Omnient. I think, where's this one at, Trousers? Are they in ICC? Which is neutral, so, you know, more people can get there. Probably in ICC, I don't know. Oof. Bit of lag there. I'm going to back away. ICC Assembly Hall. Yep. You can attend if you're level 1. And unfortunately I cannot stream it because they play music that I will just get completely stomped into the ground for putting on a stream, so sorry. They've got their own sort of licensing thing, etc. I don't, so I can't I mean, I can go, but there's no way I can have audio, so you can't hear the music they're listening to. You'd have to find the music yourself from there. I think you can listen to it from the website, but you cannot, I cannot stream it or put it in a video on YouTube or anything and just instantly get a copyright. It's a shame. Ooh, this one's a bit nano-resisty. Oh, can't debuff him. When do these events happen normally? Well, thus far it's been Saturday nights at about 2000 hours UTC. Or 1900 hours UTC there, roughly. But usually on a Saturday, yeah. We were doing a fashion show once. I was doing a fashion show with another AO streamer called GS Guys. Really good, check him out. And we were doing this fashion show and all this turned up in Borealis and we were like, wait, what? Like, just decimated everybody. It's funny as hell. Because people are like there in their, you know, social armour and whatnot to look cool. And then all this drops on them. Everyone was like, run away! It's up to you, my dude. I mean, I can only tell you what I know, and I know I love the game, so... Biased opinion, number 1. I really like Anarchy Online, so... And it's not that I haven't tried other MMOs. I have. I think once you've played a game as good as and as in depth as Anarchy Online, when you go play like WoW clones that are out there, they just leave you dry somehow. They just don't have the same joy in them that Anarchy does. Yeah, I would go through the new player experience. It's actually pretty good. I know some people go, "Oh my god, I prefer the old one." Well, yeah, I kind of did, but then again, it's hard to say because I'm looking at it as someone who's played it, for 20 years. So, when I was there, I was just having fun. I wasn't learning anything really, apart from maybe crafting a couple of lobby weapons or something that don't require any trade skills and things like that. But you can do all that in the new startup area, and though the weapons in there are better anyway. And then you get to the subway and that drops even better weapons now, and so on and so forth. So you've got your basic skills, then you've got implants, gear, HUD items, armor, then you've got perks, alien perks, and then research as well. So overall, it's a very complicated game. Oh, Hector getting aggroed by the guards, bless him. Is he flagged? Is Hector flagged? Otherwise, oh, he is, otherwise I'd just heal him. I don't think he's going to have a problem. He's probably streaming this as well, I don't know. Usually he just does PvP stuff. Yeah, WoW, I mean, WoW never appealed to me. I didn't like the art style. Oh god, we got giant pumpkin head dudes now. And the... yes, I debuffed him. The, the skill system in AO, so you go, okay, I've leveled, now time to put IP into it, all these different slots, etc. And so I thought, okay, I'll try WoW, and I did it, and okay, I leveled, and I was like, how do I get to the skill system? And it was like, there isn't one. Skill trees, that's it. Oh, well, do you have like implants? What? Okay, never mind. Do you have, within about 2 hours I was done. And I just knew it just wasn't for me. And then a couple of years later, a friend of mine said, yeah, that's an old account of mine, it's got a free week, I'm never going to play it. Try my, I think at the time they were max level, like level 60 or something. Try those out, and I went, yeah, okay. Just, yeah, nah. Mate of mine plays it, loves it, He doesn't play Anarchy anymore, which is funny because it was him that that said, you've got to try this beta out. This is like in 1999. I thought, what is it? He says, oh, science fiction MMO, it's amazing. I said, oh yeah, where, and started in the beta then. But he moved over to WoW later on, and he still plays WoW now, I think. But I tried WoW, it just didn't sit with me, just the way it goes sometimes. So did harvesting Pumpkinhead turn into something else? Yeah, WoW, it's like the Old Republic, Star Wars The Old Republic. That got a bit... I mean, the best thing about that game is playing through the single-player campaign at the beginning. That's really good. But then, pretty much after that, it just becomes about being in a ranked guild, in a ranked raid force within that guild, to get any items at all worth having. And it's just... too much hard work and not enough fun. I tried Warframe for a couple of years. Quite liked Warframe. I loved the way it looked and everything, but then I just got bored of it. They just kept changing how, the meta sort of thing so often that I just got fed up. And then they made it way too grindy. Zinzig, I'm off for the night. Have a family thing tomorrow morning. See you all. Have fun, Zinzig. Thanks for stopping by, sir. Always a pleasure to see you. Yeah, so it was kind of like you know, meh. Nothing against WoW, really. Just, but yeah, just didn't sit with me. But with Anarchy, you can go any speed you like, you know. I mean, if you're in a raid, people expect you to get on with that raid. But you can do a lot with that raid just with a small guild, you know. Yeah, this is it. Anarchy's always had that sort of special place for me. I mean, there's always new metas and such, but you know, I've literally played every class to max level now. I haven't done a let's build for every single class. There's only 2 left that I haven't done, which I'll probably do as well. Almost certainly. There's only 2 left, so the next vote will be like, which one first? Because you're going to get both anyway. And I'll level that up to 220 episodically and on streams and stuff like that. Make AAthen great again. I'm not using that acronym. No way. Because no one will believe it's AAthen, not America. You know it and I know it. Yeah, I don't want to get anywhere. I'm not touching that with another man's barge pole. No way. Way too divisive and whatnot. It's kind of funny though. But I know even if I put the word adventurer great again, I'd get crap. I know I'd get crap. You just can't win with that kind of stuff, you know? Build back better. Oh god. Yeah, that's really catchy, that. Let's try and attack Master Sergeant dude over here. Hey, I debuffed him. Go me. Whoa, and he hits like a train. Thankfully I can heal. Engi's not too micromanagey. MP felt a bit more micromanagey to me. But you know, everyone has their own experience. I didn't really enjoy MP. I think Krat and Engi I enjoyed much more. But yeah, there's a lot of utility with MP. And early on MP, I think MPs are more fun at lower levels than they are at higher levels. We just have your best interests in mind for a catchy stream title. Yeah, there's catchy and then there's catch yourself a bunch of aggravation. You know, there's a difference. NT, yeah. I did an NT Let's Play. It's extremely powerful now. Total glass cannon, mind, you know. Can't take a hit, but my god, can it do some damage. If I go diner hunting, I use the NT just for speed because it can take down the diners in seconds. It's just nuts. Saying Nascence next. I think you're probably right. Let's wait until we've killed things here. Alright, I think that's going to be it. I think. The green fog's lifted. The sky is a little bit green, but okay. Beacon time. Right, I need to grab the phone from downstairs in case Mrs. Kalos 2 finishes a little bit early. I've just turned. I hate the way you're stunned when you land in a Shadowlands garden, but what are you going to do? I'm going to have to stop pulling aggro on these boss types, yeah. And use the garden hop, and then I'm going to go to the old frontier. No stun, yeah. No sign of Valiums yet. Someone's already here. I think we'll get up there, I think. They usually, everything spawns down here for aliens. Looks all clear just now. I'm just going to run downstairs, grab the phone, so I've got it here. because there's no way I'll run up and get it quick enough. Oh no, it's a boss. Well, Uber Loot, I remember we got like 18 people together to try and take that guy down on the Shadowlands beta. We got completely wiped out because he was invisible as well. We knew he was there, but he was invisible. It was nuts. One phone retrieved. Heckler farming used to be one of my favourite things. Yeah. I still like going around Shadowlands killing things like that. There's diners in Shadowlands as well for shiny loot. Not seeing any sign just yet. Usually by now there's things down here. Alien things. And right now we has none. I mean, they could remove that blessed thing from Clan Gardens. I don't think the buff really does much for you either. But anyway. Yeah, people have already gone up top. If you don't know the way, there's more than one way, but the nearest you'll find, and if you come via Job itself, is to come along here and then run up this, aiming straight over there, and fail at jumping on it several times and let everyone laugh at you, and then eventually you can do it, trust me. I'm just failing for some reason. There we go, managed it. You've always been meant to get up here as well. There's a couple of dino bosses and stuff. There's another tree trunk you can run up further out that you don't need to jump up to get to, but yeah. Down there is where we're expecting aliens, if any, to spawn. And that's if they do. They might not. They may not. It is throwing it down. So I'm thinking she's going to finish early. Because there's going to be nobody drinking outside that place. I wouldn't have thought. Someone go and check the miners instance as well, I'd say. Because they could have gone there instead, you know. Yeah, do they have daily missions when you last played Big D? Dailies give like redonkulous amounts of XP. At any level. Is that the new high-level subway grenade gun? It looks like it. Why, yes it is. It's nice, that. Good crit on it as well, really. Alien towers in Nace. Where? I'm not seeing them. I might be too far away. Oh yeah, there we go. SQ bomb. I don't like the sound of that. Level 300 bomber. Welcome to the stream, Morty. Hakakaveli. Good evening, Cal. Good evening. Welcome to the stream. Sorry for butchering your name, because I never really know how the hell to pronounce some of these names. Nothing at note minus. No, it's Nascence, mate. Definitely Nascence. They're here. Yeah, if you're anywhere in the main... Let me just zoom out. Yeah, as long as you're in the main area. So if you go over here, no. Or if you're over there by 2 mountains or Steps of Despair, no. You need to be between Frontier Bridge and this area. Yeah. Yes, many lots of aliens down there. All grey trash at the moment. You must die. 1 XP, yay! Let's hope to finish my Engi research. You probably will. You got to remember, you get a bonus amount of XP when you're in Shadowlands as well. Resold, do you get less issues? Yeah, runs extremely well. It runs better than just regular old client, if anyone's interested. Anyway, I did put up a video for you to try it, and it's the easiest thing in the world to uninstall. You just go in and delete the 3 files you copied in there. Job done. You go back to the regular old client sort of thing. Missed AAthen due to link. Oh, you couldn't get back on at all. Bloody hell! I did just kept trying, even if every time you logged in, you crashed back out. Your ghost would have been on the server and gained the XP from the global area. It did it to me in Borealis once, and I just kept forcing the client to log back in, even though it would instantly disconnect again. The fact that you log back in means you're back on the server for 2 minutes until it thinks you've gone, and then immediately logging back in. So I didn't miss out on the XP. Because, you know, I am a stubborn bugger. Get off my lawn. Get off my grass. Get off my yard. I'm not going to gain anything XP-wise, killing anything at the moment, I don't think. Bomb the bridge, Spacequest. There'll be a bunch of players stood AFK on the bridge coming out of Joe Harbour, and every time the Ark that's running this goes charging over there on one of the big bosses and drops massive nukes on them. Whee! Bye! It looks like it landed up there, but it didn't. It just vanishes. But it always looks like it's whizzed off and died. Kind of funky. Big scary bosses. Are people trying to aggro that? SQ bomb. I don't know if anyone's tried aggroing it yet. Ooh, double reward there. Who are they fighting back there? Gene Splicer. Oh, resisted. Resisted again. I know you can. UBT him eventually. There we go. Got him. Only took like 15 tries. Okay, 3. But, you know. Where are you zoning from? I would zone like out here on the outskirts, either clan or Omni, or get to the garden and run in, you know, from like over there, or maybe from the core, just come back over the land bridge. AO can't, crashing in ICC here. AO can't handle players actually playing. Yeah, Old Frontier is where all this is happening, and I think I'm dead. No, saved myself. Whoa, that was close. I wasn't looking. Everything's crashing. Well, we're not. You got to remember, it's the client side isn't great either. Uh-oh. 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 Oh. Oh, run away. He's warped me to him. Dungeon? Sir Hydes bravely ran away. I bet he thinks I'm dead. Hopefully he believes I'm dead. Yes, I know every damn place to hide in Anarchy Online. Play Gimps for long enough and you'll learn them all. That was just quick thinking. Where can I hide? Oh, I remember. Yeah, if you're trying to exit Frontier from Clan, Old Frontier will put you here. You want outskirts, really. Otherwise, you're probably going to, you know, because you're trying to zone into a very busy area. ICC is not great at the best of times. Sir Robin, he bunkered off, he ran away. No, he didn't! That was his name, Neil Innes, singing behind him as the, like, jester sort of guy. That was really funny. We got Sedan Flow has followed. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Abbasabar has been awarded the highest thing. So there we go. Essence Behemoth. I have Essence. I don't have Reflect. That's my problem. I'm trying not to... Trying not to get aggroed by the big boss again. AI-29. Congrats, Ends Lyric on AI-29. Here's to many more dings for you. What level were you when you... AI level were you when you... before it started? I have like too many ads. Way too many ads. However, Kitey McKiteface. Ooh, they got some range on them though. They're pew-pewing me. No. Man, there's a lot of them. Oh no, I got stunned. Not good. I think Spacequest is toying with me. Feels like it. He's probably not. I'm probably just stood in exactly the wrong area right now. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Run away! Run away! Take a look at the bridge. I would imagine it's full of corpses. Is it quite funny on the bridge? I killed the alien larvae. How bad is it at the bridge? Is everybody dead? Oh my god, frame rates go to die. Is it just a mass of corpses? No, it's not that bad. Oh, you are all gonna die over here. Job Harbour Bridge, where frame rates go to die. God almighty, how many bodies? It's a dead game. Nobody plays. There's never anybody on. Nobody plays Anarchy. Nobody. Yeah, right. I think you'll find, yes, someone's figured out, don't be on the bridge. Because you'll just get deaded. Dead man's party, yeah, probably. Someone's trying to do the bloody... Ooh, ooh. Oh no, alien larvae, don't follow me to the bridge. Help. How many? They don't come up here, I don't think. No. Okay. They don't need to, they can shoot me. If any of them spawn on top of this branch, I'm being chased by people, I think. No, failed. Too much lag to make that jump. Try down the other end and just run straight up. So evil. I know, they're not attacking anyone else. They're just going, oh, we know who he is. Ah, no, no, no. All the no. All the no. They're just chasing me out of nowhere. No, you will not survive. You will die in my raid. You shall die, little doctor. Yes, you will. BezBen987 is now following. Thank you for the follow. Run away! There we go. If they spawn up here on me, then 100% I'm getting chased. Anything following me? No. Right. We want to be your friend. Oh no! I don't want to be that friendly. You need to no, I'm not training people. No, not my style. But yeah, those people were not paying attention. I was running around with a bunch of mobs and they were just nothing. Alright. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, it's all still going on down there. We're on the spectators gallery here. Oh, well, we were, and then I lagged and fell off. Do you see that? As soon as I show up, I'm not shooting. Look, he's fighting one of you. He's fighting a larvae. I know he's killing our brothers and sisters, but I'm going to go for you instead, Mr. Player Name. I am their favourite. I think you're right, Court. Definitely. I definitely feel I have... Oh my god, attacked by larvae again. Where? Are they trying to kill the big... Oh, well, they're doing alright. Let's try and debuff it. Bit of lag, maybe? Oh, you're on me, are you? These are actually quite easy to kill. I haven't got a lot of HP. Although I think it's other people hitting them that are killing them, if you want the truth, not me. Like I can't start aggro with it. It is a bit out of range, maybe. It looks like a giant seeker. That's why I just have this urge to not get near it and just kill it. Yeah, I got UBT on it now. We had my tune done to join, but I'd get dinked. Hey, do what these guys are doing. Just get up out of the way and you'll still get XP and such. Lucky Strike says miners after Nace. We'll see. It could be. SQ's bomb is the key to death. Probably, yeah. We're all going to die as the second this thing goes. So much needed AI. Oh god, yeah. I mean, this is, I think, half the reason why it's happening is there's not enough investment with people and time to do anything. Like, if they could come up with, you know, like the Shadowlands team missions and stuff, if they could do something like that for AI, it would be glorious. And people would farm alien XP, etc. as well. Waiting to die. Waiting to die. Run away! It's gone. It's exploded. Light the blue touch paper. Stand well back. It's a thing. Big XP. Nearly finished a whole 9 line of research. And I logged to Kalos 2 for a bit as well, don't forget. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, are these Seekers? They look like Seekers to me. Do not want to mess with Seekers. Alien defense system. Those look like big explosions. Those look like Seekers. They sound like them. Gene Spicer's corpse still back here. Ooh, yeah, yeah. I think I had about... I think I had literally about 1 HP left. Seekers, no, no. Just run away from me, guys. Run away from me. If you see me running, you should too. There's Sector 42 Seeker drones. I'm only surviving because I've got like 30. No, I'm not even something. I got one on top of the other. Oh my god, you're evil. Right. No, don't need that. I need... Where is it? Sickness removal. There we go. That was 2 alien seekers landed on top of me there. I out-healed one of them. I couldn't out-heal both at the same time. Stream sniping, you reckon? Let's go to frontier outskirts. And everybody crashed. Disconnected. Oh, God. I may struggle to get back in. Let's see. But it says player already logged in. Player is already logged in. Okay, hold the enter key and see how we do. I went as far away from the action as I could. Everyone died. Well, those... have you done Sector 42? Because after you kill the main boss that drops the invasion plans, he spawn, all of them spawn a bunch of those things, and they're a nightmare. The way they're normally dealt with is AoE snares and stuff, and then pick them off one at a time. So you can actually get to the boss and loot. Alright, let's see. I went for outskirts. Oh, there was an explosion. That's what I remember as well. An explosion, everyone died. That must have been the big bomber that we killed. I'm thinking. These guys look like they survived. They also look like they're AFK. I've lost all my big baths. Well, 220, it's not like you lose any XP when you die. It's no biggie. Be a bit painful if you were like 219 and lost the whole level. Immusionist, I did not die. Oh god. Oh. That wasn't good. Loudspeakers. Attention, radar detecting hostiles breaking off. Yeah, it's finished here then. I think Twisted... Yeah, research done. Engie 100%. Well done, dude. I was a bit distracted to read your message at the time because, you know, I was being chased by a bunch of Seeker drones. And I know they do 20k flat damage no matter what. These little buggers here. Yeah, they're the ones from Sector 42, I'm telling you. Gene Splicer's back. And we, the brave few that didn't die, or did die, but got back quickly, we'll fight him. He's got a hitbox a mile wide as well. Everyone on the bridge has died. Well, yep. There was a bunch of Seekers. I was trying not to run them anywhere near anybody. Al wants me to heal him. I can't bloody see him. So it's kind of difficult. Where are you, help? I'll try, mate. I'm not in team with you, so... Get your layers up, dude. Get your layers up. I can keep you up if you've got layers as well. Now I can keep you alive. Maybe not now. That's a lot of mobs. A few Mongo now. Come on, Vitae. Proc. I'll try, mate. I'll try and keep you alive. Oh, what the hell was that? That was a nuke. Come on, come on. I think it might be time. There you go. Bring out the CH. Not an easy fight, I'm not kidding. It's taking a lot of damage there. I think we survived. Tanking. Oh yeah, he's doing a great job. I've teamed with him on Sector 42 and stuff before. He knows what he's doing, trust me. Uh-oh. No! No! Spare us! Spacequest has come to get me. Where are my stats over here? Go on. Spacequest. No, we're not scary. Yeah, of course not. Look at that HP bar. It's like you and the HP bar she tells you not to worry about. Yeah, right. Nice raid. Well, that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. It's basically shit. Or death. Screenshot that. I can also tea cake. Cake and death. Miners for more. Yay! There you go. So this is the arc that you couldn't see that was doing it before. He's now said miners, so We'll beacon. Whoa, no. I should not have beaconed. Oh my god. There was a sudden amount of XP there. Well, we stayed to the bitter end. So that's a whole 9 line done. An 8 and a 9 line done just from that raid. So, yeah. But he said, right, go there, and then suddenly XP starts flying, and you're like, no! I'm going to end up having to bugger off the stream before it's all finished. Yeah, no one PvP, no one does anything fun. 50 squillion people. Thanks for the heal, Cal. Always, dude. No worries. If I can keep you alive on my dock, I will do it. And it was me that said, no, don't want to play dock. I actually enjoy it, even in mad old raids like that, because it's like people want you there to heal them, but also you can run around and be a bit of a loon, because you can kind of get yourself out of trouble just with healing, you know, so yeah. Right, from now on it gets a little bit more boring, I think, if they are coming here. Although Spacequest actually said, didn't he? See you at Miners Mayhem. There you go. Miners more. There you go. But I think what generally happens here, people who don't want to get involved stay in this room, and this room is, if I remember, 100%, so you can't fight in here. Down there, is it 0 or 5%? I forget. Something like that. But the likelihood is I will get a call from Mrs. Callos too to go pick her up from work in the next 10 minutes. So there's that. Don't spawn AC in this little room. Oh, good God, no. And you are here. But this is the 215, 220 miners. So you won't see the same one. If you come here on a lobby, unfortunately, it is a different playfield. Let me think. Where are you? You're somewhere down there. There we go. Make your is even bigger. Make myself bigger as well, I think, if I can. No better program. Oh, we've got. No, Amusionist. If you're not 215, you will not be in this playfield. It spawns it because it's a PvP zone. It spawns them in PvP ranges like Battle Station. So if you come here on like a level 1, it'll be empty. You won't see anybody because you're actually in a different instance for low levels. I don't know. That's the way they designed it. So. It's kind of cool though, being in this room with this many people in here. It's kind of cool. And it's a good room to sort of chill and social in as well. I mean, you got the chairs. Lots of refreshments for everybody. Many refreshments. Burgers. Cream buns. Meat and 2 veg. You know, I'm kind of a meat and 2 veg guy. Thois. What's going on here? The tail end of alien event. We're now inside the miners area. Well, actually, I don't think there's a map for in here, is there? Oh, yes, there is. So, yeah. If you are lower than 215, yeah, unfortunately. It's not like a global area like Nascence or any of the cities that we were in before is. So, yeah. I might run down there like a loony. I get asked such random questions on Discord. People, Ian War and such are downstairs. Are they? Can't quite see from here. Could probably see them on the new client, but I would get like no frames a second if I was on new client in here with this many bodies. Let's have a look. Oh. CC'd. Surprise! Well, I'll know when Ian War died then. It was down there for like 2 seconds. Doink! Rip, 9 levels off. I know, it's a... I think Spacequest is probably aware of that, but the mobs he's spawning down here... he might be doing this because he's thinking, let's, you know, make sure the guys that are trying to get their AI-30 or whatever, you know, can do it. I don't know. Can't speak for Spacequest. He knows. Only they, you know what's going on. But he did say when we saw him down in, and he appeared for us in Nascence. Glad you had fun. That's why I do it. There you go. That's your reason. You know, he doesn't actually work for Funcom. You know, he's an ARC. He's a volunteer. Yeah. Just wants other people to have a good time. And it's nice that you get a lot of XP. Frequency redeemed ad time. That means I play an advert. Do you actually want me to play an advert? Really? It's like 1 minute of ad that non-subs watch. I can do it if you really want me to, but that's what that means. Play 5. No, no. And I won't. Thanks for redeeming the bits, but I'm going to remove that feature because it's sort of like it's a 1 minute ad break. I can do it. I just hit a button and it'll play some random ad. But do you really want me to do that now? Well, while I'm here and not on a break, etc. probably saw there, now it's a little quieter. There was a spiral aura going around everybody, and we all got, you know, side tokens, and we got a load of research as well. Did you see Darjay or Knet? Maybe. I don't know. I probably ran right past them, not aware of them. Given, I mean, you know, there's so many people here, you can't really tell. Damn Darknet. I don't think you will, because you're not in... He might be able to pulse the thing, but someone's saying the GM said it, but I didn't hear him, I don't know. What he said before about coming here, well, you were all there, you saw it on the stream, so... I mean, there's a lot of bodies in here. I tried going down there, I just got CC'd straight back up. And I'm on my own in a PvP area, that's never a good idea. And the pulse again, you see it, the spiral around everyone. So, no, there goes the phone. Hello. Hello. You're all done. Okay, I'm on my way. See you in a minute. Bye. Right guys, there you go. That's me. That's the stream. And let's see, who else is streaming a bit of Anarchy at the moment? Let's go have a look. Anarchy Arcade, that's not Anarchy. Me. Cohen is here. Zaggy. Adonis. Hector, he's doing PvP now. Someone XPing. Someone trying... Oh, hang on. What was the alert? Crickson is now following. Thank you for the follow. And Hector, I'm always bloody raiding, so... anybody else? Quick look. So I'm going to go... Yeah, okay. There's Che. We'll go raid good old Che-ification. He's a good chap, he will talk to you. Etc, etc, etc. Che's just ending his stream. Oh, man. Right, closing that. I cancelled that. No point going there then. Right, Kron is here. He's gonna raid somebody else. He's still on, and he is playing AO as well. So he's going off to eat something. Fair enough. Yeah. All aboard. Come on, the 40 of us. Go raid another AO streamer. Go say hi. Because why not? Right, that'll have to do. I've got to go. Thank you all for coming, and I will see you tomorrow for more Hodor and Sector 42. Okay, all. Bye for now.